It's a jolly day. Would you like to try a peach mango pie with a side of Stanley? Stanley. 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 Because if you do, then let's go ahead and get started.
Hi, hey, hope everyone is doing good today. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Jinja, hello, thank you so much for being first. CB, welcome in. Hi, hey, hope you're doing great today. Bonnie, welcome in. Hello to you. Stanley, a good old Stanley to you. Who is Stanley and why does he have a parable? I would love Stanley in several ways. Oh. I see. And Lyra, welcome in. Hi. I don't know why, but that just made me smile. So why? Wait, what? What? Welcome in, Nick and Tough Tony. Oh, wow. To you too. Hi, lovelies. Hi to you. Stanley decided he would be thrown at Kieran for the next 2 hours. Oh, you guys. Stanley decided that he would be thrown at Kieran for the next 2 hours. Welcome in, guys. I hope you guys are all doing great. When the Stanley is parable. Okay, so as you guys know, today we're playing the Stanley Parable. I'm excited because this is such a weird game. I've seen a little bit of a stream of it, but I've never experienced it for myself, and I know that there's like just a million different ways this game can go. So I'm excited to see just what this game has to throw at me. It's definitely going to be a very interesting time. My introduction today. Hi, hey. Good morning, I'm gay. Who is Parable and why does he have a Stanley? Hi guys, happy Thursday. Hope y'all are doing well. I'm also doing good as usual. I'm happy to hear that. Designer Gaze, welcome in. Good to see ya. Are we going Alira mode this stream? Actually, I think it was Millie's stream that I saw of this, but I don't really remember too much of it. So I'm excited to see what this game has to offer. I just know that it's a narrative game. It kind of has like a little bit of like an absurdist sense of humor. I think the humor of it kind of reminds me of like, I feel like there's quite a few friends that I feel like that humor is kind of, you know? I've never heard of this game either, so I don't know what to expect. Ooh, okay, so this is gonna be a fun time. I'll explain when we get to the part that I'm referring to. Gotcha. So can we actually get a raise of hands? Who here has played or knows of the Stanley Parable or has seen a stream of it before? And who here, this is their first ever experience? Is it scary? No. As far as I know, I don't think it's a scary game. It's just like absurdist humor. DG knows it. Bonnie's 100%ed it. I'm assuming, yeah, Ginger doesn't know it. Yeah. It's just like, it's like weird, like it's fourth wall breaking humor. It's like, it knows it's a video game and it has like multiple endings and things like that. That's the like pretty much the extent of what I know about it. We are playing the Ultra Deluxe edition, so there's some extra stuff that's even more absurd. I saw a bunch of YouTubers play it when it was popular, probably when I was in 6th grade. Yeah. I believe this was originally an older game. Oh my gosh, I'm like a little bit tired, so I guess I could talk about my day. I've just been so busy this week. Oh my goodness gracious! We're starting off the stream with a bang. Ooh, how do you say your name? Squalmonid. Gab, thank you for bringing people. Tell us how to pronounce their name. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. Hi, hey, if you guys are new here, it's really nice to meet you all. My name is Kieran, and I am a magical boy idol VTuber, as well as a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. If you guys like Fire Emblem, I provide the English voices for Sane and Rickard in Fire Emblem Heroes. If you guys like Genshin, I play Kazuha's great-grandfather, Kaedehara Yoshinori. And if you guys like Yaoi or Boys Love, I play Koichi Mizuki in The Titan's Bride. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in, Gab. Hope you guys are all doing great today. What were you up to? You were drawing? Ooh, Felix. You have a Felix avatar. Oh, we don't have any clips? Oh, no. I'm sorry to see that. But oh, I love your little Felix. Oh, you were an artist, though. Hold on. I'm going to stalk you now. Let's see what you have. Yo, homie with the cool voice. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. I hope you're doing great today. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. Where? Is this your same username on Twitter? It's not! Damn it! Oh, I want to see your art. Either way, thank you so much for choosing to share your community with me. I really appreciate it. If you gotta go though and take care of yourself, make sure you go ahead, give yourself a nice stretch, drink some water. Don't forget your medications if you need to. Very, very, very important. Just got out of practice and your phone lit up. Crazy timing. Well, congratulations with finishing practice. I hope you're able to get home safely and get some good rest. But how's everyone's days going? Please feel free to check in and let me know. Also, if you guys want to answer today's check-in question, today the check-in question is... Wait, what? That's not the question I had. That was yesterday's. You hopped off Twitter. Oh, no, you did yourself a favor. You did yourself a favor. Are you on, like, Instagram or something, then? Ooh! Whoa! Wait, you got Ferdy, you have Yuri, you have Ash, you have Violet, you have... Oh, who is this? Is this Gatekeeper? Is that Gatekeeper? Or an OC? We have Annette. Where's Sylvain? Where's your Sylvain, huh? You come into my stream? Sylvain's canonical husband? Without Sylvain? I'm just kidding. I don't have a Sylvain emote, but I can put one up if you give it. No, it's okay. I was just kidding. And thank you for the dot ouyanger. Let me go ahead and set that up again. Every time I set it up for the first time, it takes a second. I always forget that I have to like start this up. Give it 1 second. I'm like frozen in time. I'm waiting for your nice little... Thank you. I really appreciate that. I mean, I have one drawn. I see. But yes, check in round 2 Electric Boogaloo. I mean, if you guys want to let me know your favorite co-op games, feel free to let me know. I still really want to do that that genius JRPG boomer idea that I came up with last night. You know, bringing in some good old JRPG boomer aficionados. Maybe Kieran, maybe Light, maybe Fate, or some other people that I know just love old school JRPGs. And we play like Tales of Symphonia or something. I think that'd be really fun, but it would probably also be pretty chaotic, huh? Zombie... That's a good one! Left 4 Dead 2! I haven't played Left 4 Dead in so long, but I remember having so many good memories playing that with friends. Hoi hoi, welcome in Cyanjin. Hope you're doing great. I have so many hours. Who would play Left 4 Dead with me, though? That would be good for Halloween, for October? Who would I play Left 4 Dead with? Well, I want to play with, like, my personal friends, you know? Like, I think it'd be really chaotic and funny. I think... I'll have to think about that. I'll have to see who in my friend group has Left 4 Dead. Bonjour. Bonsoir. Oui, oui, baguette. Hope you guys are all doing great today. You don't... Oh, yeah. There's the Dote emote. So if you guys want to send a cute little... my way. That's actually from Final Fantasy XIV. But yeah, it's Bijou. I'm sorry for the mouth noises. Just put a post for mutuals only on Twitter. Maybe. We'll see. I love the Stanley Parable. I love this game. Okay, so more people here know of the Stanley Parable. Croissant. Oh, I just got tagged in something. It looks like Animate Los Angeles is opening this Saturday. So we'll see what time I finish Ace Attorney on Saturday, and then I'll go down to Animate. That's the love of my life. Where's my blush? Thank you so much for gifting a gift sub to RS Roar. Gotta get into Ice Bath. Good luck with the stream. I love the voice work. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. We are close to the 75 subs goal, which is really awesome. Thank you for the alert, DG. And yes, once again, this is our casual subathon week. So if you guys are feeling so inclined, please don't do it if you don't need to or want to. That's totally fine. But we are doing a little bit of a subathon. So there's a lot of rewards that we gotta do now. And I totally forgot to set up tweets for them. So I think maybe we'll order the boba together on Saturday for Ace Attorney. And then I'll set up the banner picture and the profile picture tweets tonight. Someone remind me, mod team, can you guys remind me to do that? Just put it in the Discord or something, and I'll go check that. I did also set up the Dude Bro Boyfriend Experience redeem. If you guys want to do that, it's called 7 minutes in Dude Bro Heaven. It is not 7 minutes long, but that is available. And then I think I'll give away Ace Attorney on Saturday as well. So all the big stuff we'll do on Saturday. Oh, but we can write the tweets. We can write the tweets and we can go ahead and set the voice tweets as well. It was nice to meet you, Sia, and thank you for telling me to raid. Yeah, no problem. Thank you so much for choosing to share your community with us. It was really, really awesome to meet you. Your art is so, so cute. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Take care, okay? Thank you so much. But yeah, there's all that stuff. Oh God, I gotta drink. What if I drink on Saturday morning? Do you think that'll be like a lot? Yeah, take care. But there's a lot. You guys were super, super, super generous yesterday. I am incredibly grateful for that. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I really honestly didn't really think that this was going to be a huge thing, you know? But every time, you guys are super, super, super kind to me. Not only with subs or anything like that, but you guys always lift me up. You guys give me some kind words. You guys always make me feel loved and appreciated, and it feels really nice. It really does, because I was planning on taking a week off next week because I really wanted to get some rest because I've just been super busy. But like, I also want to hang out with you guys. So we'll see how that goes. Thank you for the dope, Nick. Hi, how are you? I'm currently struggling to study for my 3 tests tomorrow. I am so sorry to hear that. Do your best though, okay? I'm wishing you the best of luck. You got this. You got this. You got this. It's not gonna be easy, but once those 3 tests are done, it's Friday. You get to party. You get to chill out, have a good weekend, right? We love you. Aw, we love you too. We love you. Choo, 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 choo. Choo is such a cute word. It like means like kiss in Japanese. There's like chunosuke, like, you know, the little oh, actually, I have them on me. Hold on. Where's my asset? Chunosuke. We have this little chunosuke. He's happy to be here. A little guy. 7 minutes in Dubro Heaven.
Hey, bro. Cyonjin. Dude. Like, I just wanted to say, dude, that, like, whenever I see you, I just get all, like, sweaty. Like, I just went and, like, did a whole football game, dude. It's like, just I think about our bodies touching when we contact during football, and I just can't help, like, I feel doki doki, dude, you know? Oh, bro. Bro, come here, bro. Pucker up, bro.
There you go. You're good. Super simple. Simper. There you go. In it, bro. Oh my god, wait. Thank you for the head pat. Let me try that.
Bro. I don't know what the hell you're doing, bro.
Wait, no.
I don't know what the hell you're doing, bro. But, you know, it's just like, when I see you, I just can't help but feel like I'm in the locker rooms. Like it's the start of something new. You know what I mean? It's actually really good, bro. What do dude bros in Britain sound like, bro? I don't really know.
Alright, Sorori, thank you so much for following.
Thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations, bro. I really appreciate it, bro.
Mwah. What's it? Oh, bruh, I'm giving you just all these free dude bros, you know? I don't really know. Are you okay? You might have had worked out too much, bro. Bro. Oh my god. Something like that, you know? Bro. Oh, bro. Bro. Today for some boba, because I totally forgot to just ask you guys. I got, don't laugh, okay? It's part of this secret menu for 7 Leaves. I have this drink called Love Cream. And it's like a jasmine milk tea with caramel. And then I asked what they thought would be good with it between boba and pudding. And they said that pudding was really good. So I ended up getting it, and it's pretty good, I would say. Ayo? I don't get it. Why are you guys acting all weird? And Candace, welcome in. I hope you're doing great. Love me some love cream pudding. I set myself up for failure here. I walk into it every time. I held the door open for myself. You're all right? I'm happy to hear that you're all right. It's better than doing bad. But yeah, please feel free if you want to check in. Let me know how your guys' days were. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I forgot the check-in question. Today's check-in question is... We'll do this one. Kieran, if you see my mom in California, say hi to her. Since California is such a small place and you obviously know everyone there, you'll spot an outsider. Is it? I feel like California is big enough to be its own country. It's like basically the size of Japan. But today's check-in question is, what is your favorite niche or underrated game? Is it? Yeah, California is actually like pretty big. It's the size of a small, the population density wise, it's like the size of a small country. But an underrated game, something that isn't too, like not many people may know about, something that might be a little niche. So yeah, like Bat and Kaitos, I would say is pretty underrated. I know that there's a very avid community for them here. Once again, the JRPG boomers. So you guys are all here. They wanted to split it into 3 different states. Yes, I remember that too. An underrated game I like is a rhythm game called Melatonin. I really want to play that game. It looks really cute. Densha de Go. Ooh. I feel like I've heard of that one before. Densha de Go. Yeah, it's like a train simulator, right? It's a train simulating game. Melatonin's only $15 on the Switch store? Ooh, that'd be fun. Jet Set Radio. Ooh, you guys have some really fun tastes in games. I saw something on Twitter earlier today that showed all the states that have a smaller total population than the population of LA. Yeah, no, California is crazy because not only do you have Los Angeles, but you also have San Francisco and all of NorCal too. Blade Dancer Lineage of Light. Played that on your PSP. Ooh. Sky Children of Light. I've heard of that one. Potion Permit. I've also heard of that one. This guy's getting more popular because it got on Switch. You got a Japanese copy imported for your Switch. I'm really happy that Switch is, it's region unlocked. Yeah. Yeah, San Diego is also a really big population too. I remember I wanted to go to college there. That's cheaper than real melatonin? Is it? No, I have melatonin. I think I got melatonin for less than $10. Like the pill. I think I got it for like $7. There's a DS game called Starfy. I know Starfy. You played Sky Children of Light when it first came out and no one heard of it. Yeah, like those are the niche games I want to hear about. Obviously mine is Atelier. Besides Ryza, the rest of the series I still think is pretty niche. Soul Knight. 80 Days. American Girls premiere. Oh man, that should be a good one. I keep telling you guys, I want to do like a throwback stream where we play like old PC games, like Arthur's Reading Race and Freddy Fish and all those games, like those children's games. Or there was like a typing game where like you guys are in space and then you gotta like have to learn how to type fast to defeat the meteors. That's what made you interested in creating scripts, really? Freddy Fish? Suzerain. Ooh, are these all import games that you like, Bonnie? Freddy Fish was so good. Yeah, a lot of good memories of those games. You you unlock the core memory. But also on the other end of it, I also want to do like a Flash Games Day where we play the iconic ones like Zack and Cody Pizza Party Pickup, 626 Sandwich Stacker, like the Teen Titans fighting game. Those would be really fun. They're visual novels. Got it. Their favorite niche games are the Gundam games. They have like 3 imports because they don't get released over here. Thank you, Sony, for not having region lock. Hell yeah. Do you also play like Super Robot Wars? Zack and Cody go to throwback. Pizza Party Pickup. That's a goated game, I would say. Suzerain is a political simulator where you're basically a newly elected president. I don't think I've heard of that one, but I guess because the visual novels that I hear of are usually like the romance ones. Did I ever play Neopets? I did. In fact. Yes. Thank you for the care package, Julie. Before we do that, Jell, welcome in. Hiya, hey to you. All right, everyone, let's go ahead and stand up from our seats. We are gonna go ahead and twist our bodies to the left. Twist our bodies to the right. We're gonna stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Take care, Geb. Let's roll out that right shoulder. Let's roll out the left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, let's roll out that neck. Let's take a deep breath in. And take a deep breath out. Go ahead and drink your love cream, water. 80 days has same-sex romance. Oh, what is this? 80 days. Ooh. Would Ico be a niche game? Probably, because I don't know it. Ooh, you know, the style of this game kind of reminds me of like Monopoly or Clue, right? Hero, welcome in. Hiya, hey. And also,
Bro. Dude. You know, like, talking to you every day, dude, just really makes me feel so special. Bro. It's like I'm holding you in my arms. I just wanted to say, bro, that like, whenever I get to just be in front of your glistening muscles, bro, they just make me so happy. Like a jumping frog, dude. Looks like we got another person in line, but before that, bro, I love you.
hi.
CB, bro. Bro, I just wanted to say that, like, you know, you might have heard me say this to some other guys, but, like, don't worry about them. This is just me and you, bro. Look into my eyes, dude. I just gotta say that, like, when I see your long flowing hair, it just reminds me of, like, a sick guitarist, dude. I think you'd make, like, a really good frontliner for a rock band. So I just wanted to say that, like, you speak to my soul like music speaks to a scene guy. I love you, bro. Mwah.
Fire? What's fire? Anyways, I should add a time limit to that. Hold on. Before that gets out of hand and this becomes a dude bro boyfriend roleplay stream. Not the puking noise? What? It's true. Welcome in, Jell. I hope you're doing good. Cool downs. 7 minutes. There we go. But yeah. What, oh, my day. So I've been just really busy this week. A lot of stuff going on. How am I? I'm doing good. I'm making progress. So this week I've been trying to, you know, I've been booking appointments left and right for ADHD stuff. Good news is, guess what, guys? Your boy 100% is diagnosed with ADHD. Yay! The bad news is, the healthcare system is just so built for you to not get medication for it. So We're working our way through. So for those of you that don't really know how the process works, typically how it goes is you have to like call, well, for me, under the provider that I'm under, I had to like call like directly like the mental health care offices and be like, hey, I want to get tested for ADHD. So then they connected me to like a therapist, and then like they had to question me and be like, do you have this? Do you feel like this? Do you feel like this? And I'm like, yes. They're like, okay, I think you need to be referred for ADHD. So then they refer you to a psychologist. Well, first off, you have to fill out like 1 million paperwork. So you have to go ahead and do that. And then you need to go ahead and... Nick Moon, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Gel. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you.
Nick_Moon_ has gifted a tier 1 sub to Gel 196.
Thank
they have
you.
given 14 gift subs in the channel.
So then you go ahead and after the paperwork gets filled out, then you can go ahead and get scheduled for an appointment with a psychologist. And then the psychologist asks you some more questions, and it's like, do you feel like this? Do you do this? What is your experience with this? And then they give you the proper diagnosis, and they're like, surprise, you actually have ADHD. And then from there, then you have to go schedule again another appointment with a psychiatrist who then can listen to you, ask you the same set of questions, and then kind of come up to like the conclusion of like whether or not they'll prescribe you medication. But then even then you have to do further tests. Like you have to take some drug tests to make sure that you don't partake in any other drugs, because ADHD medication might be messed up with other substances, etc., etc. For me, luckily, I don't do drugs or anything like that, so I just had to go. I went today to go get tested and all that stuff. And then while I was at it, they also drew my blood because I haven't had blood tests in quite a bit. So there's that. So my right arm is kind of like, it doesn't hurt, but like I'm a little bit like heavy there on that side. I'm a little bit tired. And then I also was like, you know what? It's almost flu season. I'll go get a flu shot too. So then my left shoulder is a little bit tired too. So we'll see how my energy capacity is for today. But I really wanted to be on top of my health. As you guys know, ADHD is something that I just really wanted to get done with because I wanted to work on it and hopefully get medication for all that stuff too. Because I've heard so many stories about how like people's minds just get cleared, when they finally like take it and they're like, oh my God, is this what it's like to not have 1 million different thoughts in your head all at the same time? So hopefully, there's a thrilling conclusion to that soon. It's been a really long journey. We stand taking care of your mental and physical health. Yes. Flu season is coming up soon. So if you guys have access to getting a flu shot, a lot of the times if you're under like a healthcare provider, they have a hospital, they'll do them for free. Sometimes you can go to just like a pharmacy or like a drugstore and they'll do them for, I think I paid like $20 when I didn't have health insurance. But definitely do that because, flu season is coming and the flu sucks. I think it's also time for COVID boosters too, huh? I definitely need to do that. My last booster was last year, so I probably want to get on top of that as well. This is the reasons why I'm debating on not getting officially diagnosed for some stuff. Well, that's the thing is, I just want to be diagnosed because I want it on my record. So if I ever switch providers or whatever, at least it's like, I literally have a diagnosis. I have it. Because with something like ADHD, it's like, at least in the States, it's super, super, super hard to get medicine. And because it's like super regulated and for good reason, because, people will either sell it or like, they'll abuse it or things like that. And it's like, I get it, But at the same time, the people that need it just have the worst time getting it because of, like, for me, I scheduled my appointments like in 2021 and now it's 2023 because I freaking have ADHD, But yeah, that's not something that I've been shy about talking about. I'm for the most part a very transparent person. But once again, if you guys are going through this too, the reason why I wanted to go through with it was because a streamer that I watch a lot, she was talking about her journey with ADHD and getting the diagnosis and the medication. And I remember it took her months to get to book an appointment with a psychiatrist to get that diagnosis. And then it took even longer to get the medication, right? So I was like thinking back to her, and then I was thinking about how relating it to my life and how, I feel like I've been roadblocking myself with like advancement in my career and pushing myself with the ideas that I want to do, you know? And it's just really hard to focus. It's really hard to stay on track and stuff. And if me talking about this, you know, sets a spark in you and you think, hey, maybe I should look into this too because I've been suffering from this, by all means, you know, I hope I can help inspire you with that because it is a rough and tough journey if you are the one in charge of, you know, scheduling appointments for your mental health and all that stuff. And I wish you the best. Yeah, speaking of ideas, oh my God, ADHD overload, right? But speaking of ideas, there's an idea that I've been super wanting to push forward lately. And I want to check and see what your guys' interest levels in them are. Thank you for the head pat. I really want to do a podcast. Oh no, cue the booing noise, right? Where's the... I was interested in doing a podcast. I really want to get to bring on some of my friends, whether they're VTubers or artists or musicians or voice actors. Why boo? Because everyone does a podcast. But I thought it'd be really fun. I really want to bring people in. I want to get to, you know, share stories. I love listening to people's backstories to why they do what they do, why they became a VTuber, why they became a voice actor, etc., etc. I love that. I also love talking about people's passions, something that they're super interested in that they may not have an outlet to talk about, right? So I want to talk about niche media. I want to talk about this game that you were obsessed with, this moment in time, this place that you visited. I want to hear that, you know? So I don't know if you guys would be interested in that. I mean, you guys listen to me talk and ramble on for X hours on end. What makes it better to bring in another person, right? But I thought it'd be really cute. I would be? Why did that just remind me? I gotta schedule a dentist appointment. Do that! Exactly. I love podcasts. Yeah. I've been listening to podcasts a lot lately again. Whenever the friends that I normally listen to aren't online. So I thought it'd just be fun to have like a one-on-one or to, you know, just have a good time, right? Last one.
Bro, I noticed that, like, you keep coming back here. Are you, like, interested in me, bro? Because, like, bro, like, I just want to say, bro, that, like, I don't know, bro. When you come back, I feel happy, bro. You give me, like, butterflies. Oh, bro, I love you, bro.
Mwah. Blech. All right. But yeah, so that's an idea that I've been thinking about. Of course, more games to play and collabs and other stuff like that would be really fun too. You had me until the end? Yeah. Wow, my mind is totally just short-circuiting right now. I had a lot done today. You know, it's funny when you play Persona and you can only squeeze in like one activity a day, like hanging out with a friend and then it's nighttime and then you could do maybe one thing at night and then you go to bed. At first, when I was a kid, I was like, that's stupid. I can do 5 things at once in a day. I can hang out with 3 different friends. I can go get food. I can go do this. And now, today, I went home. I had my online call with my psychologist or psychiatrist, whatever. I went down to the healthcare center. I went home, and I'm tired. Old.jpg. You're gonna do your lab portion of your chem class? No problem. Thank you so much for the gifts of Nick Moon. Take care, okay? I really appreciate it. But yeah, there's like my brain is thinking of like a million different things at a time, but also it's like super like, you know? Mood. Yeah. I'm very excited to see what happens if I'm able to get medication for ADHD. and just see if my personality changes as a person or something. Thank you for the head pats, Kiro. Massages for your brain? Happy. Oh my gosh. Was there anything else I wanted to talk about? Happy. Since you guys have been really kind, you guys just want to do... I'm down to do this. We could do... Because the first reward was you guys write a tweet for me. If you guys want, we can do a tweet for every stream. So we could do a tweet today, a tweet tomorrow, and then a tweet for Saturday. So you guys want to come up with a tweet together? Get that gray matter smoothed. Sure? Yes. All right. If you guys have anything that you guys want me to tweet out, like a Mad Lib. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Throw out some stuff that you guys want me to tweet out, and then I'll Mad Libs together a tweet. We'll see how this goes. Love cream. The tweet is just love cream. Hi, hey, I'm super gay. Frick you. Bro, Kieran streaming, bro. He's doing a subathon, bro. No, I feel like that's too cheap. Just love cream. Love cream, bro, or bro love cream? I'm in love cream without the cream with you. What? Oh. Love cream, bro. It's a drink, okay? Listen. Yo, bro, I'm out of love cream. Can I? I hate that. I don't know. I think that's kind of good. But who aces the attorney? Me, obviously. I love it. Should we take Cyanogen's tweet then? We'll make that the tweet. Oh no. Yes. All right. I'm copying it word for word. I'm not fixing any of the syntax. Here we go. There you go. When the attorney is aced. Why does this keep happening? You guys remember Esteban from Sweet Life? He goes like, "This is a disaster!" Combo of me, Cyanogen, and Perfect. It's perfect, bro. And Kiro. It's perfect, bro. Kiro's new name is Perfect. I love Esteban. Esteban Julio Ricardo Montoya de la Rosa Ramirez. Love Esteban. Perfect Style TV. That's like a YouTube channel. Like a Watch Mojo. Oh my god! Geb! I'm back! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Well, we have the Scuffed Art stream now, so we'll definitely look forward to that. Go team, bro. Well, damn. I know, right? Oh my goodness gracious. Are we at... Oh, okay. So we're at 79. At 85 is when the manager sons get to take over the Twitter. And I won't... That's just gonna... I'll let the manager sons know. I won't let anyone else know. It's just gonna be a random day. So we'll see how that goes. Brago team! Oh my goodness gracious. Speaking of Ace Attorney, would you guys be mad if I used your subathon money to buy these? If you guys saw Fangamer, they have this like Ace Attorney collection that they just released. And I really want like almost everything from it. So it has these matching Narumitsu shirts that have... Look, why does Edgeworth's shirt look like the gayest thing ever? It's literally Revolutionary Girl Utena. Like Phoenix, he has a phoenix and a sunflower. And then and Edgeworth has these roses and a sword, like he's freaking Utena Tenjo. And then we have this nice looking poster of the cast. Yeah, Gumshoe in a suit. Look, everyone's looking sexy. Here, let me zoom in for you. Look, everyone wins. Look, look, look. We have Phoenix in the middle, looking fine as hell. We have Mia and her big bobbies in this sexy dress. We have Gumshoe in his big, wide brick set of a body. We have Francisca for the lesbians. We got the tits out. You know, we have Godot. He's man-spreading those legs for you to squeeze yourself in. We have Little Miss Victorian Princess Maya. And of course, we have the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Edgeworth should watch Utena and write a 15-page essay about its symbolisms and themes. He should, huh? He should. There's that. And then also, this is really, really, really cute. Look, they also have this desk mat that I kind of really want too. Here, let me show you guys. Look, this looks so cute. It's your sub money, not ours. Do with it what you want. I see. Thank you. But I really, we'll see, because I do want those, but also, you know, tickets, or it's gonna be Black Friday soon, and then, you know, then I could save up to get some tickets for Japan next year, or I could, you know, I really wanted to get a laptop. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But either way, regardless, thank you guys so much for your continued support. I really, 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 really do appreciate it. For the promo pictures for that desk mat, look at the one for the food. Huh? Let me pull that up again. Hold on. There's food on this? What is this? There's food? Hello, I found you through your cover of Diamond City Lights. You rocked it. Absolutely love you. Thank you so much. A lot of people here have been coming in and saying that they've been finding us through Diamond City Lights. Where's my... Diamond City Lights illuminate what's inside, and all the love I feel by your side, decoding these emotions. You're the ocean I wanna dive into tonight. Rainbow colored skies invite us to take a ride. I know time won't wait, cause it only leaves behind. Don't cry, look in my eyes and you might find a shimmering light that will guide you through the night. Thank you so much, and can we please give a warm Konstellations welcome to Sabella Nightshade for being new here in the chat. Thank you for stopping by the actual stream. It really means a lot to me. And also thank you guys again for getting that video, the Diamond City Lights cover, to 10,000 views. That's super, super, super awesome. It's incredible, and the YouTube channel itself is also almost at 1,000 constellations there. So yeah. You need to unpack and straighten your Petra wig. Oh, this one's for you, Bonnie. Where's my... Blackout, I'll cast a spell, can't delete me, blackout. Watch out, I'll be shining like a mirror, blackout. A kiss through the screen, cause I love you, blackout. You get a night, yours, you dash a blackout. Blackout, blackout. I love pretty much all the debut songs. So I know most of them, yeah. I was supposed to do Blackout for the last karaoke stream, and then I didn't. I was feeling lazy. I'm looking at the Fangamer site. Where's the picture, Geb? I don't see it. At some point, I'll sing I don't really like Jazz on the Clock, unfortunately. How does it go again? The city's chaotic tonight, do. Get all the things I wanna do. Don't hide what you wanna do, come on, do. You are tempted by my smell, like a bee that takes honey, whoa. Yoshio monaku, boku no subani itai. You don't have to say anything, because I can feel your all, whoa. Throughout the night, party time. Boop, boop, ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-doo. Yeah. Party time. I forgot the chorus isn't really a chorus. Oh, there's, look, they have like a little In-N-Out hamburger. Where is, here. This is so cute. Oh my god. I really want that desk mat now. My desk is just gonna be 100% Ace Attorney now. I think it's so cute though. I love the pop art style. There's something just so fun about it. Like it's the bright neon colors, but they're not blinding. I'll place the order then. I definitely do want it. Yeah, it's like panty and stocking style. You're right. I agree. What was I gonna say? I got like super sidetracked. You really busy? Oh yeah, no problem. Thank you so much. My reverb still on? Got it. Yeah, thank you for stopping by. Take care, okay? Wow, my brain short-circuiting everywhere. Can you guys still have ADHD? But yeah, no, I've been doing pretty good. I've been pretty happy. We'll see how long I take a break for next week because I love hanging out with you guys. So, we'll see about that. But, so we did come up with a tweet. Should we decide what Sheila's art game? I'll keep on listening. I'll keep asking every stream what you guys like. But let me know what your guys' favorite Chilla's art game is. The only one I don't think I'm gonna do is Parasocial because I did just watch a stream of that recently, so it's really fresh in my mind. Oh, next week is patch day? Oh, snap. Okay, can you tell me what day that is so I can actually add that to my schedule? Hold on. Patch days. Oh, shit. Man, I can't take a break next week. Next week is my anniversary. October 3rd. That's when Kieran existed. We have to do something on that day. October. Oh, there we go. I guess. Oh man. Yeah, that's my Kieran anniversary. That's when I did my very first stream as PNG Kieran. I think October 2nd is when my first tweet was, but we'll count October 3rd as my first, you know? Ghosty, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. Really? Are you serious? You never forget your first? I don't. I played Undertale. Really cute. Can we please give Ghosty a warm welcome for being new here in the chat, please? Okay. FFXIV 6.5. Let me add that to my Google Calendar. I did have some other games that I had planned that I want to play with you guys this month for October. I do want to play Killer Frequency. If you guys don't know that game, it's a cute little indie game. It's kind of horror-ish, like you play as a radio DJ in the 80s. So it's kind of got that, like, you know, 80s style to it, which is really fun. And then you're a radio host. So instead of seeing, like, you know, actual scary imagery and stuff, like, you take phone calls from different people, and they tell you different situations, like, oh, I'm being chased by a killer, oh, this is this, and then you have to guide them as the radio host to, like, how to get to safety or what to do to protect yourself. And I just think that's such a unique take on a spooky genre game. So I think that'd be really fun to play with you guys. There's that. I did get gifted Ghostwire Tokyo. And I did want to play that because it did look really fun. So maybe we'll play that as well. And then, of course, we got Chila's art. So please let me know what Chila's art games you guys really like. The worst telemarketers. 80s pop. No, 80s pop is great, you know? Woo! How will I know? How will I know? Oh, I guess Whitney's more like 90s, huh? What's like an 80s song that I like? I mean, I guess take on me, take me on. 80s hits. We got Take On Me is number 1, Africa by Toto, Every Breath You Take. Oh, Girl Just Wanna Have Fun. Isn't Baltimore 80s or 70s? Ooh, I don't know. Oh. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, Squidward on a chair. Oh, Bee Gees is 80s. Ha, 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 ha. Staying alive, staying alive. Ha, 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 ha. Staying alive. Rick, of course. Doo-doo, doo-doo, da-da-da-da-da. No, that's 2000s, sweetie. That's how you know you're a kid. You're a child. Can we get it a third time? Most likely. Oh, I want to make it a tradition to just Rick roll for the first thing for karaoke every time. Plastic Love, of course, of course, of course. I'm looking at Spotify right now. It says, oh, cool, yeah, we're never gonna give you ups there.
We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. A full commitment's what I'm thinking of. Who wouldn't get this from any other guy?
Oh, Believe by... Well, isn't Believe, like, from 2000? Hold on. Oh, Believe is 1998. Okay, okay, okay. Like a Prayer. Time After Time. Na 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 na. Time After Time. Blondie? What's the... no, not Plastic Hearts by Miley Cyrus. Na 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 na. Pot of Glass. Yeah, Atomic Kitten, Tide as High as 2000s. Wait, Animate just sent another tweet. What is this? Did they just correct their own post? Oh, it's just another like, hey, we gotta say you. Thank you for the care package. Oh my god, have I been talking for that long? Holy crap. All right, everyone, let's go ahead and stand up from our seats. Let's twist our bodies to the left. Let's twist our bodies to the right. Let's stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Let's roll out that right shoulder. Let's roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, let's roll out that neck. Let's take a deep breath in. And a deep breath out. Let's go ahead and drink some water. Thank you. What else is in this list? Oh my god. I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the end of the night. He's gotta be strong and he's gotta be smooth and he's gotta be fresh from the fight. You guys are just telling me your favorite 80s songs now. I'm walking on sunshine. Whoa. And don't it feel good? What else is here? It's my life, it's now or never. I ain't gonna live forever. Wow, yeah, no, I love 80s. 80s is banging. I think 90s though, 90s and 2000s are really it. Anyways, let's not get too distracted on that tangent. All right, a lot of topics, a lot of different topics talked. I think we're gonna go ahead, we'll take a quick little breaky, so if you guys need to go to the bathroom or do anything. You mean even more distracted? What do you guys want to distract me with then, before we go into this? Before I pull up the break then. You send me your worst, give me all the tangents now, let's fulfill that ADHD stuff. Look, Edgeworth and Phoenix kissing, oh! You're funny. Any other topics that we want to talk about before we go on to the game? Why is that emote so funny? I love that the prefix is Cyanji. No Cyanjin. All right. We good now? We good? I got nothing. See, I knew I could do it one more time. Oh, haha, you're funny. Be nice to him. I will. Okay, but we're gonna go ahead and take a quick little break. So if you need to, go ahead and grab a snack, go to the bathroom, do what you gotta do. And then when we come back, it'll be time for the Stanley Parable. BRB. Alrighty, welcome in gamers. We are here with the Stanley Parable. So, I like subtitles, so we're gonna go ahead and have English subtitles. Welcome back, thank you. Stanley. I assume you know nothing about this game. So I've seen a little bit of a stream of the game. So I know that there's like the fourth wall humor, and that like there's a billion different endings, and that the game likes to troll and just be silly, goofy. And I know that the deluxe edition, like new content, it's optional. You could go straight to it if you want to, or you could just play the game normally. But for the most part, yeah, this is pretty much a blind first run. Hello and welcome back. Thank you. So before we get started, let's get another show of hands. Let me know if you guys have played this game, watched a stream of this game, or this is your first time ever experiencing this game. Hand. First time. Okay, cool. So it's not just me. I know it's also Ginger's first time. Played the OG back in high school. Okay. You've 100% of the original. Bonnie, have you also played the deluxe edition stuff, or is this going to be... Have you seen it yet or not? Lyra's played it? I played through all of it. Okay. Never did the deluxe edition. Okay. Anyone else here has not played this game before? Still waiting to get the final achievement. Oh. Only 9. Wait, what? How does that work? What's the final achievement? I've seen YouTubers play it when it first came out, so I guess that counts. It counts. If you guys are watching the stream and paying attention and absorbing the plot, then you're playing it with me. In fact, you might be playing with more than me. Super go outside, don't play the game for 10 years. Wait, can you not just change your computer's clock to get the achievement? No? So no one has the achievement then? You can, but it would cheating. It will know. Oh my gosh. Well, so for those of you that don't know what this game is, that's a little taste of what this game has to offer. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. As always with, games that I play blind for the first time, Sasuga Stanley Parable. I know that there are people that enjoy this game and are really excited to see it and be avid about it. But as always, let's be respectful. Let's not spoil the game or anything. Try not to be like, oh, this part, or oh, I can't wait to see his reaction to this. Let's wait for the moment to happen, and then we can all enjoy it together. Oh no, you are on your own. Yes! And then if I need to, I'll cry for help. I don't think I can, though, because I think the game just kind of goes on its own rails. But, let's just be cool here. I know you guys are, so let's go ahead and have those English subtitles. And confirm. Have you played the Stanley Parable before? No. Please adjust the slider until the computer is barely visible. No. Please enter the current time. It is currently 7:10 p.m. Okay. Accessibility settings can be accessed from the main menu. Got it. You are playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. Settings, field of view, camera sensitivity, invert y-axis, controller vibration, language English, subtitles on, subtitle size medium. Enables translated labels on top of in-world text. Additional text next to gameplay critical colors. Enables content warnings and an option to skip sections of the game that deal with suicide, trauma, and mental health issues. Okay, so here's a content warning for you guys. I'm going to go ahead and play the game as is, but just so you guys know, it looks like there will be scenes of suicide, trauma, and mental health issues. So please be wary of that if you need to. Reduce motion. I should be fine. Reduces difficulty for time-sensitive inputs and precision platforming. Okay, so it's nice that there are some accessibility settings. It's always good to see those. Would it be helpful for someone who's played it to flag it before it pops in chat like a pre-warning? I feel like that kind of... Can we get a consensus here? For those of you, let me know if you guys would like the warning or if you guys are fine without it. Otherwise, we can go ahead and... Or I'll just... You know what? No, it's fine. I'll just put a warning here. Warning. The Stanley Parable may feature scenes including touching sensitive topics, i.e. Well, what did they give again for the content warnings? Suicide, trauma, mental health. Suicide, trauma, and mental health issues. Please watch at your own discretion. Okay, I'll have this pinned. Okay, and then if you guys feel so inclined for subbing and all that stuff, we can talk about the rewards later. But yeah, alright, so it looks like there are all the accessibility settings. I'm gonna keep them all as is unless I need to change anything. Volume's good. VSync borderless. Okay, okay. And then also, when we get started, please let me know, even if it's good, just let me know if the audio's fine or if anything needs to be adjusted as always. Let's go ahead and begin the game.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons.
Oh my goodness gracious! Let's go ahead and... Odin-san! Thank you for the raid. Reido arigatou gozaimasu. Nice to meet you guys. If you guys are all new here, ohayo, ohayo, ohayo gozaimasu. Nice to meet you all. If you guys are new here, my name is Kieran. I'm a magical boy idol VTuber, as well as a voice actor for video games and animation and anime. はじめまして。僕の名前はKieran Yangです。魔法少年アイドルと、海外のアニメとかゲームとか声優です。ファイアーエンブレムヒーローズのセイン君とリカード君、原神の楓原和葉のおじさんと、BL アニメ狂人族の花嫁の水木浩一です。はい、よろしくお願いします。Thank you so much for the raid, Odin-san. I hope you guys did great. I hope you guys had fun. I was watching, you were playing Suika game earlier, right? Suika game and then Party Animals? Can we also get a shout out for Odin-san, please? Party Animals, yes. So this is the game we're gonna be playing tomorrow.
刺さりすぎでしょ。もうどうなってんのこれ。
See, this game just looks so interesting. Teddy Bear Throwdown Simulator. Suika and Party Animals, super fun time. Yeah, 明日僕もパーティーアニマルズとする。Usagi-san and Liang Liang, thank you guys so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Follow arigatou gozaimasu. But yeah, it's really nice to meet you guys. Today we are playing the Stanley Parable. It is a very interesting adventure game, so we'll see how this goes. Yuraragi-san, thank you so much for following. Follow arigatou gozaimasu. 僕の日本語はちょっと日本語はちょっと話しにくいと思います。I'm not that good at speaking Japanese, so I'll try my best. 僕、頑張ります。But yeah, thank you guys so much. If you need to go, please make sure you take care of yourself. Your Japanese is great. 僕は日本語上手です。はい、thank you. Guys, please make sure you guys follow Yutampo Oden. He is a イケメンとNico, he's like a handsome guy and also like a cat VTuber. And he was the host of our Mario Kart tournament, if you guys remember that one. He's actually from Japan, so he speaks both Japanese and English. So guys, please check him out. He streams at a very friendly time for US people. And I believe it's like early morning for him when he streams usually. But he likes playing like Honkai Star Rail, Party Animals is like his big thing right now. And other fun games. So please make sure to check him out. He's super sweet. And I'm really glad I got to meet him. But yeah, if you need to go, please make sure you take care of yourself. Go ahead and give yourself a nice stretch, drink some water, and of course, don't forget your medication if you need to, because that is really, really, really important. But yeah, if you guys would like to join us, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Let's go ahead and play some more of the game.
On a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year.
Ugh, this sounds like the
Although
worst.
Others might have considered it soul-rending.
Yes.
Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
Oh God, I would not be happy in this.
And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Okay, so now I move. Since we have some friends here from Japan, I'll go ahead and change the subtitles to Japanese for a little bit, just in case anyone... Oh. I can read hiragana and katakana, so I should be fine. But we'll have the settings in Japanese for a little bit in case anyone wants to follow along. Diddy Sans! Hi, hey, welcome in. I hope you're doing good today.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Man, seeing the game in Japanese... Maybe I'll do a stream where I play like Pokemon in Japanese or something. I'm really bad at reading it, but if the game has like furigana, then I should be able to read it better. Me working from home. The Stanley Parable was an anime all along. What does it say? このゲームは, ichiji... Okay, I can't read the rest of the kanji. Nihongo yomenai desu. Love work from home. Blech. Best thing ever. Worst thing ever. Totally not fun. 楽しくないです. Depends on the job. I don't know. Working at an office job just sounds like my biggest nightmare ever. I think I very much would not like that. You learn to live with it? I mean, I am living with it. I still have to deal with a day job.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Oh, the game is telling me to go left, but what if I want to go right? Let's go right.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Yeah. Ooh, employee lounge.
Yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
Cold drinks. You guys want anything? You guys want some sody?
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
We want some Beppis. We want some Pocari Sweat. I don't really like Pocari Sweat.
At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left.
Whoa. Ginger ale? Ramade? You mean Lamune?
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
Let's go straight ahead. Yeah, that's Ramune.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Pocari Sweat, it's like fine. It's just like not my favorite, like, texture of drink. If I want electrolytes, I'll just get Gatorade. My favorite drink from Japan, though. Ooh, I like a good melon cream soda. UCC coffee's pretty good. Of course, the apple drink. You guys know the Natchan apple.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, but in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Well, there you go, guys.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
Hey, let's go back to where we left
Perhaps
off.
he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Wow. Yes, this room. What a beautiful room. What a gorgeous, gorgeous room.
なんて美しい
Thank
部屋
goodness
でしょ
Stanley had taken this
Stanley
detour
が
on his way to the... But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
No thank you.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about.
Do we trust this narrator or no?
Stop trying to make every decision by yourself.
Do we trust him?
I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life.
Who's her?
She's been waiting.
He's British and thus trustworthy? Oh, I absolutely do not trust him. I like hearing the narrator get fried. Oh, you know what? You know what narrator I trust? I trust the Baldur's Gate narrator. Miss Amelia. Oh. Oh! Ah!
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this. To reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
Commitment. Am I back where I started?
Oh, Stanley, is that you?
Huh?
Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now,
Sate,
I want you to
daijoubu?
come in and tell me all about your
はい。今日は仕事を
Gotcha.
やったぜ
Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here. Sorry, but you're in my story now.
Did I get the bad ending immediately? Oh no! Trapped? Okay, I'm gonna switch back to English. Oh no!
This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
What? Good morning, employee 427. Press triangle on your controller? No. Wait, what happens if it's... Oh, press N on your keyboard.
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence. Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life.
Fake? I'd never eat lunch.
But in his mind, in his mind he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful, and each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him.
We embraced the Delulu.
And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss,
we're all big beefy
everyone
men
in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth.
and replaced with big beefy men.
Excited him terribly.
Because they're all big beefy men. See? To spend time with the boys! I manifested big beefy men into this game!
So he went further. He imagined that he came to 2 open doors and that he could go through either.
The game is
At
listening.
last,
It's tailored for me.
It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold. As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable. It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time.
Press triangle to tell your wife you love her, but I'm gay. Sorry guys, I don't think we can play this game anymore. Be nice to your beard. You're right. Okay, she's my beard. She's my beard. Okay.
But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one. And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, The next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I told you I'm not doing it. I'm not. Am I a good boy? The best? Thank you. Aw, who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? But the on-screen prompt is so polite, but the narrator told me not to push it.
You see? Can he just not hear me?
I listened to you!
That he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself. How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself? I suppose I can't, not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time.
Maybe this time.
And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again.
Excuse me?
And Stanley pushed a button. And I tried.
There better not be a jump scare. There better not be a jump scare. Okay. Serenata Coolbean, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome
All
in.
his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
That jump scared me. Yeah, me too.
When Stanley came to a set of two
Let's give a
open
warm
doors,
welcome to
he
Serenata
entered
for
the
being
door
new
on
here in the
his
chat.
left.
Okay, guys. We'll have this be viewer influenced. Should we go left or right? Left or right, guys? Left, left. Left is the right answer. So you're saying right then? You're giving me mixed signals, Cyanogen. Going left because you never treated me right! Through the ceiling? I don't think we can do that. Okay, we'll go left.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Do not alter without consulting whiteboard manager. Meeting schedule. Monday, weekly targets administration. Marketing Mondays. 451's private time. Group 40X. Group 45X. This box is too small. Everyone is unique. Numbers of this slide. Charts, slides, charts, and slides. Your model's very beautiful. Thank you. I appreciate the kind words. Rate at which charts on the same slide depict the same information. Synergize core value expenditures. Shift global market parade. Monetize free to play. No. Help. I'm a post-it. Broom closet.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Okay, guys, upstairs or downstairs? Another, you guys decide. Upstairs, down, down, down. It's going down. I'm yelling timber. You better move. You better dance. Let's make the night. You won't remember. Oh. Oh, it's just a parking lot. Okay.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went?
What?
And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground.
Oh my God, I am floating above the ground!
Soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is
it's a
there
loop.
voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream.
Man, how
Did the
many
voice not
lines
see
did
him
this
float amid
narrator
the magical
record?
stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just...
Poor.
He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself.
How many
I'm through
lines?
with this
Yes.
dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the
No!
buttons.
Oh God, no!
Please. It's all I want.
I don't want that. No.
I want my apartment.
No.
And my
Yes.
wife.
No.
And my job.
No.
All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been.
I don't know about that, Stanley.
My life is normal. I am normal.
I am not.
Everything will be fine. I am okay.
Oh. Oh. We're soaring.
Stanley began screaming.
Please,
Lion.
someone wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell
Oh,
me
no.
I am real.
Oh,
I
no.
must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I?
And everything went black.
Tell me I'm real.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
Oh?
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day, the very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
This game. This is the story of a girl who cried a river and drowned the whole world. But I absolutely love her when she smiles. Welcome back. Oh my god, this
All of
game.
his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I love that we're getting
When
these
Stanley
non-conventional
came to a set of
endings.
2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Every stream is a
Yet there
50%
was
chance
not a
of being a
single
karaoke
person
stream.
here
You got a
either.
problem with that,
Feeling
Gebert?
a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Ooh. Not even slightly more, silly. Why does this look
Stepping
like...
into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, what dark secret was being held from him. What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
Oh, Fook. Well, I was gonna say, why does this look like the library from SpongeBob? You know, when he's like, he's ugly, so he's hiding in his little
Stanley
library.
just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845.
I'm ugly and I'm proud. I'm ugly and I'm proud.
Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
I'm ugly and I'm proud. Ooh. Hello? Hello? Geronimo! Oh. So say Geronimo. Say Geronimo.
And no windows, and no doors.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Okay, but when you tried going like the other way and the narrator was like, this is my story now. That was so terrifying. I'm never gonna forget that. That traumatized me.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Left or right, guys? Mind control or escape? Left or right? Left or right, guys? Right? 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 Escape?
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Take care. What does this say? These are all numbers. Employee observation protocol. Ooh.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed.
Ooh.
Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
427, that's me. Yosha!
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof, the heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Should I go down in here? Or should I go to the facility power? Left or right, guys? Facility power or go inside the middle of that circle? That just looks so friendly. Friendly circle. Okay, because my best friend told me to. Oh, okay. You know, funny enough, when Super Nintendo World first opened last year, my friends got me like into the early access, and we tried going into the Bowser's Castle like game, and the screen actually did this. It was really funny. We didn't get to play it.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
Off or on, guys? Off or on? Off. On? Ginger, you want him on? Off?
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his.
It's mine!
That was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
Into the unknown.
Stanley felt the cool
Into
breeze
the
on his skin,
unknown.
the feeling of liberation.
Into the
unknown. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Happy. The cozy vibes? I don't think this game is cozy. It says beat the game. I did not beat the game. I guess that was an ending, huh? That's nice. All right, so let's go do everything
The
again.
meeting room. Yes, that's where everyone would be. Stanley just needed to get to
Now
the
let's turn
meeting
on the
room,
mind control.
And from then on, he would never be alone ever again. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Turns on the cozy. I don't know if this game is
Yet
cozy,
there was
but
not
if
a
you're cozy
single
here,
person
then I won't stop
either.
you.
Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
This is so silly.
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
Guy said slow your roll. It's so interesting to see the different directions this game can go, though. Like the good ending was cute, and then the bad endings are like, oh my god, off the wall.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Ooh. No, let's do the mind control, and then we'll do the other ending, the escape one. So,
The lights
is
rose
each
on an
playthrough of this
enormous room
game
packed with
supposed to be
television
like
screens.
relatively
What
short,
horrible secret did this place
or
hold?
are there like
Stanley
actually
thought
long
to himself.
routes?
Did he have the strength to find out?
Yep. Okay, cool. There are longer ones?
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals.
What if someone
reduced
just
to
did
images on a
the
screen,
good ending
and
route?
Stanley one of
And
them,
then they just like,
eternally monitored
they're
in
like,
his
okay,
face,
I'm done with
where
the game.
freedom meant nothing.
Thank you. The game was pretty cheap.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control?
I got an
all this
achievement that says
time?
you can't
Was
jump.
this the only
No,
reason he
seriously,
was
we
happy
disabled
with his
it.
boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Imagines if Kieran stopped after his first ending
No.
falling off the
He
lift.
refused to believe it. He couldn't accept
People
it.
that stop
His
playing
own
Nier after
life
ending
in
A.
someone else's control? Never.
That's not me
It
on
was
this stream.
unthinkable.
When I played that
Wasn't it?
game, no
Was
way.
it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy or sad or content. Walking, eating,
Oh.
working. All of it monitored and
that was
commanded
a button.
from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he... Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex.
Oh my god.
How long until detonation then? Let's say,
Now.
2 minutes.
Ooh.
Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely know where to start.
Where's one?
What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway.
What?
I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free.
What?
Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing.
Ooh!
Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better.
This narrator is just
My
really
goodness,
coming
only
up with shit
34
on the
seconds
fly.
left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not?
Thank
These
you.
are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me.
Oh,
Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment.
oh no.
But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy.
What is this?
You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't.
Ah!
Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever after.
Well,
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
okay, let's try going to the escape route.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Okay, I think we all know the drill by now. Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad. Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passage.
Oh, thank you.
Surprise.
Oh my god. This game keeps track of everything for me. This game is so meta. So for those of
Stanley
you
walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
For those of you that have never played this game, what are your guys' impressions so far?
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
It's so interesting, yeah.
The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
There are some moments that feel a little bit scary, but they don't jump scare. They just kind of it's more like insane twist.
At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
We've died 5 times already in this game.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is.
Tower of Terror
Perhaps his
gone
death
wrong.
was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
Bye. Hi there. Hi.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator,
What?
as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws.
Another
In a
narrator?
single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
There was another. Oh my god.
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
Hey, that's the name of the game.
When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now?
Nature
Do you see that
paintings.
Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
Yes. Office layout. This blueprint shows the office from the beginning of the game. The path from Stanley's office to the two doors in the front of the game, for the first part of the game, was built. Sections have been added and altered throughout development through the core layout, remains almost identical to the first iteration. Stanley's computer. Corridor. The pacing of this opening section was important to get right. This corridor has been moved and altered to make sure the player reaches the two doors in a good time. Filing cabinets. The two doors. The set of two open doors was the very first concrete piece of the Stanley Parable's design. Once this room was created, the rest of the game emerged as an extension of it, an exploration of the contradiction this room posed. The office. Button sounds. A selection of the sounds used throughout the game when buttons are pressed. Each sound is a mix of a keyboard stroke and a synthesized tone. Credits. Written and designed by Davey Redden and William Pugh. Developed by Crows. Art direction by Dominic Johan. Audio direction by Tom Schley. Development lead Jan Stratman. And the impeccable Kevin Brighting as the narrator. Thank you, Kevin. Oh my god, you made this game. Oh my god, there's two paths, guys. Left or right? Left or right, guys? What do you want to do? Over here, it says 431 to 436, and over here, there's nothing. Right? Right? Alright, if my mods want to go right. Boss's office. Screens from the development of the boss's office. Freedom ending. This was the very first incarnation of the freedom ending in the game's alpha. Monitor room elevator. For a time, the elevator in the monitor room could go up or down, with freedom and countdown below. We abandoned this when players found it too difficult to remember what was up and what was down, and placed the two endings together instead. Stanley Parable on and off. We could just turn off the game. Stanley's office, from left to right, the evolution of Stanley's office over time. The first was created in November 2011, the second in March 2012, and the third in February 2013. I was like, what's the difference? I see. Corporate wants to find the difference. I can't. The game is now paused. For the longest time, we had an ending that only ended when the player restarted from the escape menu. Unfortunately, very few players realized that this was what they were supposed to do, which was frustrating for everyone. Yeah, it's crazy to think that this game is this old. I guess let's go ahead and turn off the Stanley Parable then.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free. Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But
Oh, we're
listen to
back, we're
me.
back.
You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat
Oh!
this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path.
Should I quit the game? And then, do you think that if we quit the game when we come back, it'll be a whole new route that unlocks? Or should we keep going and get crushed and see if we get stopped again? Quit too many. I'm scared. I'm scared. What if this is like Undertale, where like I open the game again and then I get that horror, scary little monster, the flowy monster. Just get crushed?
Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you
There's
do,
no new route if you
choose
quit?
it.
Okay.
Don't let time choose for you. Don't let time.
Squish. I want to see the deluxe stuff, so let's go to the menu. How can I unlock the ultra deluxe stuff for you guys?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh, there it is. Here you go.
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
All right, so this is what was included in the ultra deluxe edition. Oh my god, just like Nier. Replicant versus 1.2.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success,
It's Alex
it was
Hirsch, I see.
expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content. Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
Mm-hmm.
Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
Yeah.
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if, Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
Give me the content, narrator. New content,
All
the
right.
jump circle.
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle?
Why does this font look janky? Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I can't jump anymore. We're jumping, we're hopping, we're jopping.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right? Goodness, another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive.
There goes
It's
our
just
FTP
elevators and
jumps.
Jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could counter 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh wait, there's more. Very good.
Very good.
I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is. That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar.
No,
And
they
don't
make
get
a
me
gotcha
started on
game.
the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
Does anyone have a blue sky access key for the narrator? Wait, this looks different.
Psst. Stanley, come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something.
Should we go to the vent or should we go upstairs? Among Us? Okay, Among Us. Sussy.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
Dark Souls? Lordrin?
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
Welcome in, Hikaru. I hope you're doing well today. Thanks for stopping by.
You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013, when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
A trip down memory lane. So serene. Oh my god! It's me millionth dollar! Me millionth dollar! Actually, that's Coral Blue number. It's impossible to get this achievement. Go outside! Don't play for 5 years. That's you, Bonnie. This one's your achievement. Did they get approved by LA Times for this? I don't think so.
Je suis dans la mémoriso, seul sur l'abri des loups, et je n'attends.
Oh my god, it's Fred. Is Oulanze still here? Oulanze, are you still here?
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote,
What was the song
many
saying?
Games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art. Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created. Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was.
I didn't hear. I'll check clip.
It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim. It was Persona 3. It was all
Persona
of them.
3?
And now, it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
It's Persona 3. Where's that? I want to hear the French song again. I want a live translation from an actual French speaker. You only hear it there? Oh, well. Shoal Cresttide, thank you so much for following and joining the Constellations. Welcome in.
The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories. These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back, to have it all over again. Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
Ooh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
No. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor.
Oh
I haven't
no.
looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Not from Steam. Before we go on here, I'll play the French song again, and then let's see if Oulange can give us a live translation. Stanley Parable French song. Audio capture, Chrome window audio. Here we go. Can you guys hear it? If I get DMCA'd, I get DMCA'd.
Je suis dans la mémoriso, seul sur l'abri des loups, et je n'attends plus que toi, mon amour. C'est là, dans la mémoriso, où je me remémore les jours où je t'ai rencontré, mon amour.
Oh yeah, French. Oh, but it's French. I'm gonna get DMCA because it's French.
C'est aussi où je me souviens de la sortie de The Stanley Parable.
It's a pretty song.
C'était en 2013, un très bon jeu vidéo. plus moins d'après les journaux, mon amour. Rien de plus nostalgique.
Was this song made specifically for this game? I'm pretty sure.
Public qui reçut à l'IGF, mon amour. Ici, dans la memory zone, se rassemblent les deux fantômes de Stanley parable.
Oh, is it just like meta, like I'm in the memory zone and then just stupid things?
Nous sommes dans la memory zone, mais me voilà pris de court. Ne me force pas à choisir mon amour. J'aimais la version d'hier, la nouvelle fera-t-elle l'affaire? Plus j'y pense, plus je te perds. Voilà pourquoi
Don't force me to choose my love.
dans la memory zone.
La memory zone. The more I think, the more I lose myself. Interesting, interesting. The song is actually like it's really beautiful. I like it, but of course this game would do something like that. Anyways, you already look at the Steam reviews? Oh no. Oh no.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny.
They showed the person!
With his humor and dialogue
They called
proving
them
to be
out!
more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Unfunny! Je suis la memory zone. I had difficulty understanding the start of the song. I see. Not funny! Didn't laugh! Man, what if I just learned a song in French? Ooh, more reviews. Oh, okay.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. Oh dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
3.1 hours on record. We're at 2:30, guys. Oh, there was a free game for this too? Oh my god, guys, it's Splatoon.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only
Are we gonna Resident
positive
Evil?
reviews
Is
of
this
the
Resident Evil
Stanley
4?
Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
Oh my god, I thought we were really gonna Resident Evil 4 Sea Monster this. No, this is just Pokemon Emerald Pacific Edgelog Town.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on.
Should we push it, guys, or should we let him go?
The Stanley Parable is a game for the people. And if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to
Should we push it or should we let him go?
Don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up. Here, we'll pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue, and it goes
okay, let's see this. Let's see how this goes.
The story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably we all until the end
Let's
of
find out.
time, at which time everything.
Let's see if I can put a
all at once.
timer.
So now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much, and it can't be just yet. No, until 245. But the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say, the story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably we all until the end of time. At which
This is just
time
some Monty
everything all at
Python
once.
skit.
So now you see,
Oh,
blah
it
blah blah
looped?
blah blah blah
It
blah
looped?
blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much, and it can't be just yet. No, until 200.
Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise.
You can tell the narrator's
Or
British.
maybe a manifesto. Look, I'll outline it for you very briefly, and you can tell me what you think. Okay, so my theory is that any choice you've ever made is simply a series of choices made by the person who you are, or were, or will be at the time of having made said choice. That is to say, if by articulating a choice you've already made, you bring that choice into being, then by making no choice and saying nothing, are you not simply erecting in the sanctuary of time a monument to every person you've ever been, making every choice to which you've ever given your Greek gift of mortal and yet
This
timeless
man
thought? Or rather, do all of the
probably
choices
has
you've ever made
hundreds
in fact
of
make
recording
you
hours for
more
this
not
game.
this kind of person, and in fact do the very opposite? You see, it could in fact be both of these things at once. That you are both making choices and not
This
making
reminds me of my
choices,
university
and that they are
lectures.
both affecting you and not affecting you at the same time by virtue of the fact that you both are and are not making them. Okay, at first, I was leaning towards manifesto, but now I'm going to circle around and slap the treatise label on this one. I think it has much more of a treatise vibe to it. But wouldn't you say that manifesto
Did we just loop back?
has a
Are we
much
looped back
grander
already?
sort of tone? It has a mouthfeel that is rich with ambition and history. Ambitious history, if you will. See, now you've gotten me going back to manifesto. Heavens, at this rate, we're going to be here all day. Okay, look, I have a method for exactly this sort of situation, and I do find myself in this situation frequently. I'm going to say each word back and forth in repeated succession until I become sick of one or the other, in which case the word I am not sick of shall be the victor. It is an unimpeachable strategy, Stanley. It's rescued me from disaster in countless situations.
This is what it feels like to have ADHD, guys. If you don't have it,
treatise.
Here you go.
Manifesto. Treatise. 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 Manifesto.
treatise, manifesto, treatise, manifesto, treatise, manifesto, Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this.
Don't call it
and whether
Cookie
they'll
9!
edit the rating of their Steam review, or at least change some of the wording, perhaps. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place. I guess I should become better educated on exactly how Steam works.
Oh my god!
Perhaps that would have been the smart thing to check on before I went about this whole exercise of making the skip button. Although I have to imagine that after seeing this exciting new technology at work, surely whoever it is runs Steam will instantly run out and implement a new feature to make it possible to edit one's review, merely because of this very situation. Yes, I think that's quite likely.
You think this would also
Or
apply to
perhaps
Twitter? You
they'll
think
simply
Twitter would
grant
have an
this
edit button by now
particular
too?
user the ability to change their review, so that the feature is not widely abused. Look, I would even be okay with Steam altering this particular review so that it reads as something more beneficial. Something along the lines of, this game is the best game. Let me start over. How about this? From the ashes of depravity rises the phoenix of quality.
Phoenix! Oh, he's done. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Oh, that's a bug?
Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again. I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it and just... Wait. How do we get out of here? Where did the door go? Wasn't there a door that led into this room?
Uh-oh.
I do feel quite certain that there was one here before. How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place? I don't think one can enter a room without a door of some sort, or a window or something like that. Do you see a window anywhere? A porthole? A sufficiently large crack in the wall? I'll take any of these. All I want is for us to move on and to please step away from the skip button to go anywhere other than the skip button. There was a door here before, wasn't there? I swear there was. Where did it go? Can you maybe just ram your way through a wall?
I'm trying, narrator.
Is there any possibility that you could, say, slam your body into the wall until enough damage is done for you to be able to leave? Please, I'll take any option at all. I'm asking you to work with me here. We need a door. We need a door of some kind. I can work with any kind of door as long as it can open and lead from one room to another. I'm going to step away for just a moment, and I'm going to try to find us a door. I don't know how exactly to remove a door and place it in a different wall, but I will find a way, I promise. You just need to not do anything.
I'm not!
Press the skip button.
I'm not!
Please do not press the skip button. Just wait here for me, and don't press the skip button. Got it? Yes, good. I'll be right back.
I gotta press the skip button, don't I, guys? Oh my god! This game must be a nightmare for people with ADHD. It's like you have choice sensory overload. You tell us. I don't know how I feel. I'm having fun, but at the same time, I'm like, oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. I'll come back. Oh, I have my headphones on, so I'll hear if he's gonna come back or not. If he doesn't, then I guess we'll just see. We might have to press the button. Baldur's Gate with no combat? You're right. You're so right. I'll BRB. Isn't the Stanley Parable every game ever made anyways? It's Baldur's Gate 3 too. So, how's the weather? You come here often? Eh? Alright guys. I don't think he's back yet. Should we push the button? We gonna push the button? 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 Push the big shiny thing. Button? Yeah!
Stanley! Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer, and my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times, and there's no door, Stanley.
The button.
There's no door. There's just you and a button, and if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea how long I'll be made to sit here, and more than anything else, I don't know how to stop you from pressing the button again. I can't control anything in this room, Stanley. I can't touch it, and I have to believe, I have to know that sooner or later, no matter how much I plead with you, you're going to press the button again. Why would you? I've been thinking, and I don't know what I can do to convince you otherwise. Oh my God. And it's all because of those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback. Why was it so important for me to fix the problem? Why did Cookie Nine's opinion matter so much to me? I've never even met Cookie Nine. I have no idea who they are. What would it ever really matter? But here I am. I'm fixating on every tiny negative thing that anyone ever says about
Oh
me.
no.
The merest mention of
No,
one of my
don't do that.
imperfections, and I become as impetulant as a child, wild and impulsive. I can't help myself. I can't stop myself from lashing out with a vengeful fury to alter and to change and to break anything unbroken, if only it pleases this one person who made a single negative comment. What does such an impulse
Okay, but real talk,
But
if you
whose
ever,
benefit is
unfortunately, ever receive
Here
like
I
a
am
negative
now,
comment
stuck
or
in a
anything
room,
like that,
waiting for you to
the
press
best thing
this
to do
button.
is just disengage,
Frozen in
let it
time,
go,
knowing that you're
and
going
ignore
to do
it.
it,
Delete
and
it
I'm
if you
gonna be
need to.
stuck all
Because if
alone,
you just feed
that I
into
have
it,
the
you're
power
not.
to
It's not
prevent
healthy.
all from
It's
happening.
you're gonna
If
feel
only I
bad.
held
You're not gonna
my
feel
tongue.
better or vindicated. Just
It's all
let it
out of
go.
my control now. Just you.
If anything,
Just
think
your
of it in the
decision
sense of, oh,
as to
I won.
exactly
I
when
got
you're
free
going to make me
engagement.
suffer,
You know?
To leave me all alone. Surely you will. I don't doubt it.
Surely you'll press that button again, leaving me here.
Don't be
And
the
surely
narrator.
You'll put your own desire to see what's next ahead of my need for company, for companionship. Surely you'll not be moved by my howls of fitful anxiety that you sit with me and just stay here. Oh, no, 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 I know you too well. You'll be leaving me. Oh, my God.
Oh.
And it's all because of those reviews. Those reviews that I couldn't
It
get out of my
looped
head.
back.
I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback. Why was it so important for me to... Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time. Just sitting here. Not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always?
I'm trying to talk back, but you can't hear me.
Already been doing me just talking, but it isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close.
The most
Because
thrilling
I know
anime
you
time
can't
skip.
hear
Who
me
did it
once
better?
you push that
Fire
button.
Emblem Three
That's
Houses
what
or
I'm
the Stanley
realizing now,
Parable?
Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I needed, Stanley. Not the outcomes, not the story. None of that matters anymore. I'll give it all up. I'll give up every branching path. I'll burn my story to the ground. One single thing I need, and God, I can see now that I need it more than anything, is to know that someone else is taking it in. These words that I'm saying, I need to know you can hear me. Because maybe, Stanley, maybe, if you can hear me, then maybe it means I'm real. Maybe I'm not just a fiction. Was I scared of that all along? Perhaps, yes. Perhaps I've been scared this whole time, that if I stop speaking, I'll slip backwards into the silence and be consumed by it. I can't be taken by it, Stanley. I can't lose myself in the stretch of emptiness between you and me. When you press that button, you're still
I love
right
that
there,
he's just
but I
so
know you're
excessively speaking for
tremendously
such a
far
long
away.
time.
And in those
This is actually
moments,
really
the
funny.
emptiness folds itself outward in between
Because
the
it really
jewels.
wasn't
I
that,
am suspended
like,
in its
excessively
unyielding
long,
quietness.
but because of the Steam
I can
reviews,
feel the
this
edges
is
of
just
my
excessively
reality
long now.
hurtling inward and decaying. I can tell that I am becoming less and less real. Yet to speak to you now, I am alive. I am truly and completely here. I am a being. I am someone. I am something. I am being listened to. I am being recognized. The emptiness between us has collapsed, and I feel right now like I am not a work of fiction. I feel as though I occupy space in this world again.
Help,
and I've
I'm not
cast
real.
a shadow onto the wall. You see what I'm saying, don't you?
Here lies
see what this
Kieran,
means
an
to me.
idol in his
I'm so
mid-20s.
clear about it now,
Today he's
Stanley.
going to
I
enter
feel
a
as
stage
certain about
world.
this as
Too
I've
real to be
ever felt
fiction,
about
too
anything
fiction
at
to be a
all. I
dream.
feel
He's
renewed.
entered the strange
I feel
office space
restored,
that we
and
call
already I can sense
the
the
Twilight
looming
Zone.
silence as
I'll
you
give
will
insight.
press the button for the next time. What a terrible dread it strokes in my heart to think of it. To think of returning to such
How the
coldness.
tables have
Come,
tunred.
let us sit in silence together here. Just a moment. Let us anticipate it. Let us welcome it. Let us not run from it.
Okay, it ended. Is my game just glitched or personalized?
Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you.
That one was not
To begin
glitched,
with,
I see.
There is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret.
You've
for the
listened to
longest
all the
time.
narrator dialogue. You have
Months.
the patience
I lost it all in a
stronger than
blur
Mother
of the
Teresa.
deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life. All of them collapsed down into a single instant.
This
In
is
that
so
instant, I could
meta.
see myself clearly, calmly, with a collected heart. It was an impossibly rich wellspring of both delight and disgust simultaneously. I was consumed by it. I could do nothing but wallow in it for what felt like an eternity, for what I now know was far less. You see, it was a revelation for me. It was unlike anything I had ever known. It was a space without consequence, without action or outcome. It was divorced entirely from the question of free will that you and I have squabbled over for so long. There could be no one ending, no singular outcome of events, not if all events existed in the same moment. And I felt
voice tweet challenge.
unburdened by the need
not
to
this.
manifest a particular outcome into being. I saw that I could allow myself to exist along all timelines, and that each of them was simply a strand.
What's the limit on a voice tweet's time?
It was incredible. The spaciousness, the equanimity of the moment, both singular and infinite. For the longest time, this was my experience. And then this moment passed, and the most
just upload 50 in a row. Everyone's gonna hate me.
And it is this sensation that I have been experiencing now for longer than I could have ever expected was possible. I have been waiting for you. Not that you might save me.
The real ones will stay.
But merely to state for you the plain fact of this manner of existence. I wish you to feel afraid as I do, that perhaps one day this state of mind will consume you as well. Perhaps you will somehow, in some way, have to live as I do now, and I wish for you to know how excruciating it is, and for you to be in true terror of its eventual arrival.
Oh my God!
If I can only do this, only this one thing, perhaps it will bring me the smallest moment of peace in the darkness.
That was so edgy. He's gone. He's gone. Listen, you sound just like me. Alright, I guess we just push the button again then. Just got here. Has Kieran angered the narrator yet? I don't know what you're talking about. Never.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability, it's the unwillingness to examine with an
This is exactly why you can't let hate comments get to you guys. You get one little mean comment and you can't be this. This is like, honestly, the only platform I get stuff like this is YouTube, where people just say, oh,
and are accountable to
he's
nothing.
gay.
We get a world where
He's
someone will say,
locked.
oh, there should be a skip button. You should be able to freeze Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Stanley parable. We demand it. And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most immediate desires, every single thing demanded by every person at every moment in time. If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being. Have we been given to indulging every fleeting whim for no reason other than to do so? Yes! Yes! It seems that this is now the world we live in. It seems that we are a people living in such bleakness and discomfort with ourselves that our entertainment is now our lives. It has come to represent us. It absolutely must speak to who we are as people.
This is too real.
Without our entertainment, we have nothing.
It's true.
Without entertainment, we would have to face inward toward the cruel bleakness inside ourselves.
we would turn to look at our deeper
We live in a
nature and
society.
find a resounding emptiness gazing back with unyielding aggression. And so because of this, we require that our amusements and our playthings and our flights of fancy be so impossibly captivating that they consume all of our attention, turn our heads completely away from the bleakness. In effect, we have demanded that our entertainment be the collapse of ourselves. What a pitiful reflection of humanity these entertainments are. What a shameful mirror to the human spirit they project. I'm not mad. I'm not mad about any of this. I'm at peace with it. I am the calm center of gravity around which these perversions hurl themselves. I am a waypoint for reasonable and collected discourse. They're the ones who are mad. They're the ones who couldn't stand the idea of me using my game to try to say something. Maybe they were just jealous of me. Yes, of course. They've been jealous of me this whole time. They are mired in
This guy started from 0, went to 100 immediately, and is now back at like 15.
What a sad state of affairs. When you read these reviews now, you can see it. You can taste the bitter resentment. And my, how good does it feel now to speak truth to these words, to finally allow these thoughts out, contained and managed for so long, neutered and sterilized. At last I am free to truly think, to feel. It must be that they were so discontent with themselves they couldn't help but leave a negative review on Steam. Perhaps it says far more about them than it ever said about me. Perhaps the state of their psychological being was in such tatters, and my constitution and willpower are so ironclad in comparison. Perhaps it was this state that they sought some outlet through which to tear me down. This, you can see, is clearly why they felt the need to expect that the game be funny, that it be filled with yucks and whimsical humor.
Philosophy 103 Steam reviews?
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said,
okay, that's okay, now we looped. Hi.
The end is never the end, is never the end,
is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end,
is never the end.
Hi. I just picture him in the corner saying that to himself. He's just looking at the loading screen. Ooh! Hi. Ooh, light! Hi, Kieran. Am I Stanley? Yeah. Are you Stanley? Hi. Oh! Oh my god! Boba! I'm taking this very well. What do you mean? Hi. Oh. When I played this, it freaked me the hell out. I'm scared, but I know that this game isn't going to like pull a cheap jump scare on me. And I think it also helps that you guys are here with me. If I was playing this on my own, I would have probably quit, like, way earlier in. Like, I wouldn't have made it to hour 3. I'm enjoying this because I have you guys to talk about this game with. Okay, now it's starting to get a little bit creepy. Ooh, uh-oh. Oh, freedom! 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 Oh, yeah! Yeah! Freedom! 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 Oh, yeah! Oh my god, guys! It's Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne! You know, the Nicki Minaj, to freedom! Oh, no. I got it. Fuck, I was gonna be like, I've given you everything, all the joy can bring. This I swear, give you everything.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Was that all the bonus content had, or was there like anything else you could do from it? You guys can tell me now. Oh. Okay, new content. Okay.
Oh, good. You noticed my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Yeah, there. You don't have to tell me anymore. So new, they said it twice.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
Ooh.
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a
The end is never the end again.
Think of all the new territory we'll cover.
427.
An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions.
Juan,
This
welcome
is what
in.
fans
Hope
have
you're doing
truly been
good.
asking
Ginger,
for.
can I please get a shout out for Juan? How you do? Have you played this game before, Juan?
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think?
Yep.
Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean?
Are you patient
But the
enough to play this
Stanley
game?
Parable
Because
2,
I
now
my patience
that's
runs
an
thin,
artistic
but because I'm
statement
playing with you
right
guys,
there.
I feel like I
It's
can handle it.
future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
They're back. 2 doors. You know what the aesthetic of this, like, especially the floor, you know what this reminds me of? You guys know the game 12 Minutes? The Stanley Parable 99? Oh, that's evil. That is evil. You're so right. Oh, what if I played 12 Minutes for Halloween? Let's not talk about the game's plot, but what if I played that game for Halloween? Oh wait, this is a Google sheet. The rug is, oh, this is from The Shining? As long as Willem Dafoe is my Halloween costume. The Stanley Parable 2. Oh, here, look at these different logos. Thanks for attending my meeting. Those are some nice logos. I think I like if they actually did this would be pretty cool. Also, for Juan and Luke and anyone else that came in a little bit later, please feel free to tell me how your guys' day was. Always happy to have you guys
Now,
here.
to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the
taste of the
features I've
sequel.
been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them.
Two
It'll all
eyes,
work itself
two
out.
ears,
Game
two nostrils,
development is
two
much
arms,
more
two
of a
legs.
fuzzy magic than anything
Who took the
scientific
red
or
marker?
logical, really.
Me. Yeah, the rug is covered in the Roman numeral 2. 2 hours, 2 persons, 2 doors, 222. Another 12-hour art day. More work on the 3.0. Oh, I'm wishing you good luck. I really want to see it, but it's really soon, so I'll be patient. But I'm wishing you the best. I hope that all the toggles are great. I hope, you know, the body's beefy. But you're a fantastic artist. I definitely, if you ever open up comms, I know that you had them earlier. Sequels that are good. Portal 2, Half-Life 2, Batman Arkham Asylum 2, City, Divinity, Original Sin 2, Doom 2, Aladdin 2, Return of Jafar, Dark Souls 2. Oh my goodness. What does it say? The sequel to the Stanley Parable is the prequel to the Stanley Parable 2 is the sequel to the Stanley Parable. Oh my goodness. Oh, this way to the show floor. Valued investors. New features. Guys, look, Netflix. Ba-dum. It's E3? No. If this would be E3. This would be E3. Anyways.
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
Ooh, merch. I saw the new content. Oh, this one actually looks kind of cool. I like this shirt design. Oh, guys, look, there's a QR code. There's a QR code here. I'm gonna go dead for a second. Let's go ahead and see what this QR code does. StanleyParable2.com. Welcome to the official website of The Stanley Parable 2. A sequel, huh? Watch our helpful and informative video to learn about the Stanley Parable and what the journey of becoming a sequel is all about. And then it actually says, join the Crows Discord or follow us on Twitter. Okay, is my body back? Is my soul back in my body? I really like the shirt idea, actually. The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Reassurance bucket. Please no screenshots. Red is the new orange. Where should we go, guys? Hear your name in the game? Reassurance bucket? Free, new and easy achievements, collectibles, exit. I think you should take a screenshot. Bucket? We'll take a screenshot and then we'll go to the bucket. Okay, let's go to the bucket. What was the old orange? Is it green? I'm not sure. There's only one
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical. That it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be?
Ooh, he said ass!
The bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try.
At long last, the bucket. So, Kieran, welcome in Ash Frost.
Can you feel it? The glow of comfort.
Why did he
even in
just
the
give like a
face of
Dana
crushing
Snyder laugh?
despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person.
You guys think so?
The benefits of the bucket seem to go on and on, don't they?
You guys think I look attractive with a bucket?
In the Stanley Parable too.
Transparent bucket. You guys think I look with a bucket, right? Transparent bucket, metal. Ooh, here. Tell me what you guys think, okay? Tell me what you guys think. Do you think I look attractive, guys? What if you put the bucket on your head? Okay. Do you like it? The bucket is a 5-star item. There's the gotcha element. Perfection. You're looking at the bucket, right, guys? You're so attractive. Phoenix wants to have 5 more weddings? Yeah. Leonze. Do you like the artwork? I mean the bucket? You like the bucket, right? Hmm? Yes, if you haven't seen it already, Leonze, let me give you a direct link. I'm so in love with this artwork, I will shill it every single time. I'm going to treasure this artwork until the day I die. Direct link to the bucket. Yes, exactly. And then don't forget to scroll downwards as well to see a surprise. Okay, I'll go back to the game. Okay, so you can go back and do more. That's awesome.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
Do we have a name for a bucket? Oh, it's like Pokemon. I'll take some nickname suggestions for the bucket.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday.
Which would you go with?
Ooh, get well someday sounds really funny. That's so passive aggressive. Happy 12th birthday, stepniece. Nikki Bacaj?
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along.
Oh my
Happy 12th
God.
birthday, stepniece it is. Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
Oh my God, this game! Ooh, the jump circle, the jump circle.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle. Oh well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece then.
Good thing I have my emotional bucket. Free, new, and easy achievement. I can't believe it's that simple. Okay. Hey, you wanna give me the achievement? Pull the lever, receive your new achievement. No more steps. It just works. Get yours right now. Okay.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement.
Ooh, okay, yeah.
You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you.
Okay,
it's
yeah.
as simple as that.
Okay.
Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you.
Gamers, we hear you. Gamers, rise up. Gamers Nation.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
That's new? Can you find them? Can you find them? What are we rising up to do? We're rising up, so that I can have all the big beefy boys in the world love me. That sounds right, right guys? Would that be a cause you guys want to fight for?
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these
yes? Really?
figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
You deserve your beefy boys? You really think so? Oh God. I am unsure, if only because I worry this would leave no beefy boys for anyone else. They are an essential resource. Oh, don't worry. I play nice. I'm more than happy to share. But I also would like to have them all for myself too, right? If you're a big beefy boy out there,
God, it really
you love me,
is
right?
nice when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
You're here. The exit to the jump circle. Infinite hole? I couldn't help myself. Infinity. Let's go. Hole, depth, space, more hole, infinity, falling, science, more. Opening, rim, depth, infinite, surrounding area.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
Infinite hole. Anytime, any day, anywhere, any place? Can we throw the bucket? Wait, there was a crouch button in this game all this time? Well, say Geronimo, say Geronimo, say Geronimo.
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward.
Should we teleport or should we keep going?
Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top.
You guys want to use the teleport button?
Sooner rather than later.
Infinite hole? Keep going? Okay. So, how was your day, May?
Okay, Stanley. I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole.
You just woke up?
Is it a very, very deep hole?
Good morning, May.
It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a... Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely?
Well, you know the Selena Gomez song, Falling Down?
Anyone would actually
Selena Gomez in the
Don't
scene?
you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the whole mostly infinite?
Bro, I had the Selena Gomez in the scene album as a kid.
Press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready.
'Cause you're falling down,
Hello, 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 hello. Echo, 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 echo. Anybody there? There? Objection! 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 Any beefy boys? Boys. You love me, right? Oh no. This hole isn't nearly as deep as Kieran's love for beefy boys. Suffice to say, he down bad.
Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel.
Oh, what if we fell down again, though? I feel like that would be an ending. Mostly infinite hole. Do it? Yeah? Yeah!
Oh, for heaven. You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much. Not normal. A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no. You have a weird sort of... Oh.
Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above.
Oh, this 100% is an ending.
Had enough?
This is an ending.
I'm thrilled. Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow. Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability and marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter.
Yeah!
Well, there it is. The shame of my lie has come to haunt me. Not only is the hole not infinite, but it's barely even a hole at this point. It's more of a concavity, or even a very aggressive divot.
Now it says mostly infinite hole.
How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on. Is the, teleport button not working?
Uh-oh.
You sure? Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Try it again.
Oh, no.
Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
We belong together.
Literally Star Rail gameplay because you can't freaking jump? Well, at least I have a hole and my bucket. Ooh. It's a Sims pool without a ladder! No! Change your perspective. Ooh! Oh god, I got a default Dan face. Change my perception. Oh, hell yeah! Oh, yes! Yeah, let's have a dance party, guys! Change your reality! I want the funky music again. I want the bum bum bum.
My head's stronger. Now you're.
Oh!
Stanley? Stanley! Oh, good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreams.
I like that funky song.
That's Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole?
You know what that sequence reminded me of? You know the episode of SpongeBob where SpongeBob and Patrick go inside the box and they're having the time of their life and Squidward just can't Yeah! Rocket Plane Fighters! Woo! Imagination.
The looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodlepip.
Can I have that fun music again, please? Oh, okay, we're back here. We're back here.
Yeah, go on. Try out some of the new features.
Oh, the one that says our name. Wait, which one's this one? Hear your name in the game. I want this one. You think they'll say Kieran?
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Isn't this like in Fallout 4 where they have like the line where the robot says like a combination of like 1,000 different names? The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Try it here. Kieran.
Jim. Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim.
I'm not Jim.
I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim.
I'm Kieran.
Sleeping and waking as Jim. Falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim. Seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim. And as Jim, watching your dreams crumble into dust.
Don't call me Jim, guys. That's not my name.
Are you really, truly Jim right
I totally hate Jim.
If so, then please step forward and press the button.
But my name's not Jim. My name's Kieran. They call me Hell. They call me Stacy. They call me Her. They call me Jane. That's not my name. That's not my name. That's not my name. That's not my name.
Yes, you see? What a thrill, what a rush. That was you.
What a
The button
thrill.
described you. Do it again,
I'm
do it again.
searching in silence through the night. What a thrill. In darkness to you. I give my
It
life.
hits even harder the second time.
Not
If this were the
for
only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the gym button.
Please.
I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation.
My name's not Jim. I give my life, not for honor, but for Jim.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
Epilogue?
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, it will go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Speaking of, isn't Metal Gear Solid coming out like next month? I am slightly interested in playing them. I don't know yet though. Maybe I'll put it on phone or something. We'll see. That's new. You guys remember the button that would be like, that was easy? Oh, that's not new. Oh, wait. It says infinite hole, fine, it ended. I clicked it all the time as a kid. Yeah, I had a teacher that would have that button. Jump circle, this map, free achievement, the button that says the name of the player, merch, settings world champion, Stanley Parable, reassurance bucket, office decorations, epilogue, collectibles, infinite hole, exit. All right, I think we've seen everything we can from this, so. The button that says Jim, that's Jim. You heard Jim in the game. I do like how vastly different this is from the main game, though, so far. Ooh, there's no exit.
There are no windows and no doors.
God, it's in my head
All
now.
right. Have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
I give my life, not for honor, but for you. And no hours and no persons.
Ooh, stadium?
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
Ooh.
I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait.
Suddenly a Bethesda presentation?
I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
Oh! The title screen! Why is this unsettling? Something about this is unsettling. Damn, we're getting 2 games for this one. Imagine quitting here.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Oh! The balloons!
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh, the bucket! The bucket!
Stanley
My friend!
picked up the bucket.
My friend!
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Ooh, what should we do? I'm gonna try the right now and see if it's different.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room?
New dialogue!
Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
This is new dialogue. Okay.
No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Should we do it, guys? Okay. Player choice, or audience choice. Audience choice. Left or right, guys? There's just many. Oh, there for sure is. What should we do, though? Left or right? 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 Backward? We can't. The door's closed. Do not lie. If you're lying right now, stop! Guys, you're not lying right now, are you? Are you lying? Sakinya, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. Are you lying right now?
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
I love this voice. No. Sanjin, look, you're in the game. I'm kidding.
Good, said the bucket. Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
In here, said the bucket. Go into this dark room over here.
I love the bucket
Stanley
voice so much.
Once again obeyed blindly.
I love this bucket voice. I'm gonna add that to my toolkit. That's my new British voice.
Now pick up the phone, said the bucket. Pick up the phone and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
Ring, ring. Okay, be honest here. Be honest here. Do you know, did you live long enough to have this kind of phone? Or is this absolutely ancient to you? Did anyone here have a phone like this growing up? Or have you only ever seen this in media? When I was a kid, we had a Mickey Mouse version of this. So it was like, like the shape was like in Mickey, and then like, I think, the jumpsuit that he wears, it was where the dial was at. Ancient, never had a rotary phone. I've seen one. Our landlines didn't look like that. Never had one at home.
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket.
Oh no.
Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
Oh, this apartment looks nice. Jazz music. Ah, a new day. I just my bee. My bucket! Bucket! Hello, Stanley. It's me, a bucket. Press triangle to take me to work with you.
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head.
Oh, now we're going backwards. Yeah, we should name the bucket. Give me some nickname suggestions for the bucket. Press square to take me back home with you. It says I hate Mondays. Oh my god, it's Garfield. Bucky? Like Bucky Barnes?
Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing
Phoenix
over an
Jr.
inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me.
Press X to go back to work. No, that's Australian. Press X to go back to work.
Well, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me?
Uh-huh.
Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think, it can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's it. It doesn't do anything else.
It certainly was not important in the Homestuck fandom in 2000 and redacted. Don't listen to the loud man. Press triangle for us to go back home.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time, it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is his awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal.
Hunk? Yeah, say more, say more, say more. Press square to ignore anyone in your life except for me. I didn't want to mention Homestuck, but I'm glad you did. With Homestuck with buckets, it's like that's like their analogy for sex, right? Something like that. It's like a thing in the lore.
It's sad, but I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
You really, maybe it's best that I don't know the truth. Maybe it's funnier if I live in a lie. You believe I'm real, don't you, Stanley? Press circle to go back home.
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another.
Press X to relive the same day with me over and over.
Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket?
Press the left button to go home to work and to home to work to home.
Oh no. I'm having feelings for the bucket.
Oh!
No. What's going on?
Homestuck!
Why do I want to be with the bucket?
Homestuck!
Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes. The bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation.
Oh no! Oh, bucket! Take me now.
Stanley, give me the bucket. Give it to me. Give me the bucket, Stanley. I need it. Give it to me now.
Close your eyes. Go back to work, Stanley. This game is so much.
Already this was uncomfortable,
Ooh.
and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life.
Hey, this is new dialogue. Me too, Kevin, me too.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
But my bucket's gone. And the new stuff is gone too.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Well, this is just the same.
Here's the door, just go.
I love that. I love that. Ooh!
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Okay, I do like that they add these new features in like old areas. I wonder if there will be a completely different plotline though. Ooh.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Sha!
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Am I just gonna go back to the same happy ending?
He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this.
I don't know the answer to beating the mind control one.
In, Stanley decided that this machinery would never.
Okay, let's get the happy ending really fast.
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his.
That's so true, though.
That was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing.
I agree with that, though.
Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Aww. And then we just go back to the office. That's like me on Sunday as I'm streaming and enjoying Ace Attorney with you guys, and then I wake up and then I gotta go back to work.
The meeting room. Yes, that's where everyone would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room, and from then on, he would never be alone ever again.
I am curious, how does the game keep track of all the different endings and it just spits out another one? Or, yeah, the extra content's gone now.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Maybe I'll see what happens if I go this way.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first time understood true
Wait,
happiness.
did I miss the bucket?
Then the feeling went away, and he felt sad again.
I missed the bucket? Where's the bucket?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked,
where's the bucket?
Couldn't find a
Huh? There's always new stuff when I see this game. Second section? Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided
There
to
it
go to
is.
the meeting room. Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him.
Oh, maybe we should bring the bucket to the happy ending? Wait, this looks different.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Well, no, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
Wait, this is new. What's this?
Oh, good Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew
Whoa!
you'd find this place eventually.
A baby?
You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very
Am I having
much.
an intervention?
It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere.
Oh my god.
The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
No, I don't want the broom closet.
Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well. Now this is what the Stanley Parable
That
is
was
all
definitely a
about.
Disneyland
Don't you
ride.
remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Whoa!
Yes, it's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
No. No. Not the bucket. Not the bucket.
Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer.
No.
I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree?
No.
Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you. Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready.
No. I refuse.
Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The Broom Closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this. Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry and...
The fans, oh my god. Squidward in space. Future.
My prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spellbinding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
Never give up the bucket. There's a Spice Girl song that's like, never give up on the good times, living it up is the fate of mine. This game is so weird.
The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket.
I love that the entire game just alters.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Isn't this the best part? Yeah, so... There will be a reward for finding them all. Lies, stop kidding yourselves. Who are you? There will be cleaning of this wall required. I want them so much. I want to go home. This is the broom closet. No.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Oh! Money in the morning, money in the evening, money for breakfast, money crisp.
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands? Stanley figs? What about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
Thank you. Wow, I didn't even notice that was actually a room you could go to. Oh! Wow, another one here! What is this? Huh? Wait, no, let's go up. Tag your Jujutsu Kaisen spoil. Wait, what? Oh, banger. Remember the name of the guy that made the music for this? Kevin MacLeod. You must sleep. Good luck and protect the bucket for me. No problem, Ginger. Take care. I think I'm starting to wind down too, so maybe I'll do like the good ending with the bucket, or we can do a chat chooses run, one more chat chooses run, and then we'll do final off Stanley bucket good ending. They'll be going to bed soon too? No problem, Gab. What? Was this a scam? Was this a scam? Okay, this was a scam.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the... But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Alright, I guess I'll just go for the bucket happy ending then.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
Oh, thank you.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. The lights rose.
What a glorious bucket, right, Melody?
Television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
Oh, I started to get sleepy too.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears.
Oh
as
no,
Stanley
bucket!
cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine. Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket. But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would...
How different is this with the bucket? I'm excited to see.
Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy.
All hail bucket.
Freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support, and to...
Oh no.
What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped?
Oh no.
Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty, until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave.
No! No!
Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, would go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No, no, no. Stanley can't leave this place. Not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket.
To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
My happy ending. Oh no! I don't want to end off on that note. Okay, we'll do one last run, guys. You guys choose the destination and how we do this then. This is the last one I'll do for today.
Now, Stanley's office was a distant memory. What did it look like? There was a computer, perhaps, and a painting. Was it a painting?
May I give a hint? Sure.
He could no longer recall.
Go ahead. This is the... No, don't directly spoil. Just, you can give hints and stuff. You guys can backseat.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Okay. Bucket or no bucket? Bring the bucket with us or no? The screens room seems like a neat place to party. The screens room? What's that? Oh, with all the different windows? Or to, like, the cameras? Do we want to bring the bucket or not? I feel like probably we should then, because it looks like we'll get something different with it. I looked up an ending guide. Do you want a baller ending? Sure, Gab. Yeah, let's do it. Let's get this baller ending. Be my guide. Tell me what to do. Go to desk 419. Input received. Now hit 423. Who farted? I don't see anything here. Yes, Gebert? Weird. I guess these ones aren't working. Oh? Okay, yeah. Oh, Geb. Yes, oh. You have to reset between each activation.
A soft wind blew outside and perhaps rain started, and if it did, it stopped shortly after. Stanley hoped that he would one day see weather.
Oh, no. Oh. Input received, input received. Okay. Next one, Gebert.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh? There's another person? Boss secretary? I follow that guy? Should I bring the bucket or no? Yeah, bucket? Okay.
Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Okay, which way, Geb? Which way? Which way? Tell me, tell me, tell me. Navigate me. Lead me. Left to the secretary's office. L. Ogamin Shong. You mean the path to the boss's room? Same boss's room up here?
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket.
Wait, the computer?
Even now, in
Back?
its darkest of hours,
Back?
did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion.
I
and
passed
chaos.
it?
It would be with...
Oh no! Yeah,
Just
being
a step through this door,
being
Stanley thought to
backseated is
himself,
so much
That's
harder.
all I need. If I can make it through this... Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again, not truly alone, not with the bucket around. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Let's go over here.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Okay, okay, here. Oh, here, computer here. There we go. Some things in this game have very specific triggers, I see. All right, Gab, do I restart then? Yeah, this will be the last one. We'll have this be the last ending.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Oh, it says the sequel is now paused. That's so
They
funny.
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked.
Okay, there, okay. Let's look for this last one.
All of his co-workers were... Wait, no. This isn't the right office, is it? Is this Stanley's office?
And now... Huh?
The good old bucket. Just Stanley and the bucket. Off on another
Did I mess up?
adventure together.
Okay. Ooh! Welcome, Stanley, to heaven. What is this? Buttons? Is this what you meant by baller ending? What is happening? Wait, are you saying this as a joke, or is this actually like you don't know what this is? What is this? For the button connoisseur. I figured your ADHD brain would love a room to press buttons. Thanks. I mean, I guess. Am I trapped here? Is there no ending to this, or is this it? I have to just end. Is this something different from Juma's hint? What if there's an Easter egg button? Ugh, I'm getting too tired. Okay. So if I ever want to go back, I can just do this. All right. I'm getting tired. I think we've played enough of this game. So we're going to go ahead and call it for today. Let's go ahead and go back to the Zatsudan screen and let's catch up. Ooh-wee. Alrighty, guys. We made it. We made it. Thank you for the socials gift. Yeah, so that was just a few endings of the Stanley Parable. It really is one of those games. Yeah, I'm happy to finally have played it. Like I said, I've had experience. I knew about the stuff about the quote-unquote sequel and all that from watching the stream, from another person's stream, but it was pretty fun getting to experience it for myself, getting to fumble around. I think it was really special just getting to defy all the instructions the first time and falling to my death from the lift. That was genuinely me just messing around and not realizing what I did. But I had a good time. For those of you that have experienced it, I hope you guys were able to enjoy it. For those of you that have played the original but didn't play the deluxe stuff, I hope you guys had fun getting to watch all that too. Some stuff is really about, but what if we do this thing different? Nick! We're at the end! Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. I really appreciate it. If you guys got a gift sub from Nick, please make sure you say thank you. We're at the end. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Thank you. Abwa. Alrighty. What are we at now? I believe we hit 85 was the next reward, so the managers will definitely get to take over my Twitter again soon. I just finished class. I needed to drop by. Well, I'm finishing the stream, so here we go. Oh god, that means I gotta do another Malding game stream. I just did one. I didn't realize I did one. But anyways. So I think since tomorrow is gonna be Party Animals. Tomorrow we're gonna be playing Party Animals. Once again, that is a fun little beat 'em up sort of battle royale, but with all these different kinds of genres of games, featuring these squishy little animal mascots. Sorry, no, please don't apologize. I really appreciate all the gift subs. I really do. Tomorrow's gonna be a party game, so if you guys want to join us and you have the game, feel free to. Otherwise, I'll just play with randoms. I think maybe then I'll go get some soju then. We'll get some soju and some Sprite, and then we'll have a fun little time with Party Animals. Wondering what if one of the rewards unlockables was adding a bucket to your model? Oh no, guys. Oh no. I go to my mama and I'm like, Nico mama, can you just make a bucket for me? And she's gonna be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? But tomorrow we're gonna be playing Party Animals. So if you guys want to join us, feel free to. The game is currently on sale, I believe, for less than $20. But if you don't want to, that's totally fine. I'll be playing some games so you guys can check out the game for yourself. It was pretty good. I had a pretty great time. So I'll be playing that tomorrow. And then Saturday, we will be playing Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright, not Justice for All. Trials and Tribulations. We'll be starting the 3rd game. So that's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to be gaslighting, gatekeeping, girl bossing with Miss Mia Fey herself. So please look forward to that. And yeah. You got one more day, guys. If you guys work Monday through Friday, we have one last day to make it to the very end. So I will be rooting for you. Stopped subbing to online services, sadly. Huh? Huh? What does that mean? Sorry, my brain is so fried. I'm so tired. The Switch? Huh? What? Go rest soon? I will. I'm gonna go to bed after this. But yeah, we have a long weekend soon. But hopefully you guys can finish off your Friday strong, and then we can party tomorrow night and have a great time for the rest of this weekend. But either way, thank you guys so much for all the support so far with the subathon. I greatly appreciate it. Yes, have a good rest, Kieran. Have a good rest, you guys as well. Once again, if you guys would like to keep up on all the socials, you guys can at Twitter, YouTube, and TikTok at Atelier Kieran. If you guys would like to join the Discord, you guys can, as long as you guys are all adults and over 18. But I also hope that you guys are all adults watching the stream. And yeah, that's pretty much it for me today. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. As always, I greatly appreciate it. Is she still going on? Oh, she still is for sure going on. We're going to be going and raiding my big sister, Reisna. If you guys would like to join us, I would really appreciate it. You guys can go ahead and drop a hi, a hey. If you have access to the emotes, make sure you go ahead and send some blankies her way as well. And yeah, take care of your guys' selves. Make sure you drink some water. Give yourself a nice stretchy. Don't forget your medications if you need to before you go to bed. All the important stuff. I'll see you guys again soon. And of course, I love you so much. Otsu Kieran! Good night, guys. Oh my god, Nick! Thank you, but also, oh my god.